Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. I am, as ever, and as always, your host. Ah! Alright, so, we've got 4 hours left to do stuff. Now, I had a thought, like, rather than just reset time, we could reset time. Hang on. What if we tried to get one last thing done with the time left to us here? Just while we're here, you know? Let's not get eaten by the like. Very important. Chill here for a minute. Enjoy the ride. All these automated boats. We had the automated boat in the swamp, and now we got this one. Hi, Act. Hi, Zach Taft. Hi, Frieza. 040, Darkrai, Crazy Clownman. R. Spruce, Jesse's Mask, Who Hates Me, Loner, Loke, Blade Tabal. Actually, yeah, you're absolutely right, Darkrai. That would be a very, very easy fix. Whoops. Yeah, I should be attention. Oop. Come on, damn. There you go. Now that the seas are back to normal, I've started a little business aimed at tourists. 20 rupees. Let's do it. Let's do it with this incredibly terrifying music playing here. Perfect time for this right here. Guessing game should be still up. We've got plenty of time left before we're done with the game. We might finish the game today. I'm not really in a hurry. Yeah, I wouldn't want to do this on the N64, honestly. Uh-oh. Oh, come on! I had actually succeeded. I was just still going. That's bullcrap. I think I still have enough time. Yep. Hi, Cycloud. Hope your day is going well. As if it isn't. Zeiss really wants me to die here again. Will Zeiss get his wish? We'll find out today. We'll do 21 just to capstone it. Thank you, Zeiss. As always for the sub. Much appreciate. I will jot that down. Let's see. God damn it, Dice. 7R2, Cyberpunk, and Horizon Forbidden West. You got it. Yeah, like I said, I'm not pushing for Jesse's Mask. Not much of a hurry. We could jam with the band, but there's basically no reason to. I'll take that. Yep, you're gonna go bankrupt because you gave me a frickin' star? That's what's gonna cause you to go bankrupt? Alright, so let's go ahead and get a save state in here. And thank you very, very much. It's nice. Always appreciate you. Thank you. Ah. Well, what script act? What are you talking about? Good point, Cyclop. Oh, yeah, sorry, I don't even have it running. There you go. So here's what happens if you let it run out. Yeah, Link's pretty strong, but he probably couldn't survive that. And so the angry moon fell from the sky, annihilating the world and this world and its many inhabitants. All items and such gained these last 3 days are lost. And yeah, it kind of forces you a reset here. Thanks, Miyamoto. Not a full reset. Not a full reset. It is pretty terrifying, yeah. Yeah. I don't know if I'd call that a negative. There's plenty of warning and capacity to reset. And if you don't reset, that is kind of on you. At that point, you know. Get away, tail, you'll be hit. Same hint as last time, because, you know, duh. I've had enough. You hit my brother over and over. I'll never forgive you. Even if they were to come now, they couldn't handle me. Just look above you. Probably Walker. It would be silly for them not to. All of that is assuming that all the information that it is, in fact, real, that they've already done, is truthful. So... we're going to do this. And yeah, that was... I don't know why I've never done that before as ice. Just one of those never occurred to me kind of things. How do you get shook in midair? You're hovering. Like if the ground's shaking, you're just hovering there, right? Now, unless your hover is being maintained by the distance between you and the ground, in which case, never mind. I could add the guessing sheet to the website, too. It's getting a little crowded. There's technically a couple of variants on this, but we're only going to show the one. A winner announcement. No, I'm good with not doing that. You don't want to have a website be too crowded. I mean, we all know how boring it is in real life, right? You try to fling a planet into another planet, all you're going to get is a bunch of debris in the roach limit. That's boring. No good. It's not stopping. It's hopeless. It's hopeless. What do we do? What do we do? Or, what are you talking about? There's clearly only however many we just summoned, which should be 3. No, the guessing game isn't locked. Don't mind me. Just taking a screenshot. This is what I do at the end of the world. Yeah, I'm busy. I got work to do. Failed, your highnesses. We might not finish the game today, but I was like, Stone Tower, yeah, I could see that. Although we'll get to that in a minute. So anyways, then we died. Any questions? Yeah, I would not want to do without that one. Sorry, one moment. Someone suggested we put the guessing game on the website, so I'm doing that really quick. I'll just put it right next to the live document. Nice and easy. God dang it. Sorry, one moment. One moment. Lorerunner.com. Pretty easy to remember. Yeah, you can also type website in the chat. There we go. That should be accurate. So we're doing this from memory here. Whoops. Well, that is accurate. But both of those are wrong. Ugh, okay, whatever. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Hang on. Shut up. Shut up, Miyamoto. Hey, Dakota. Did Miyamoto hate this game? Not that I'm aware of. Okay, so I need target equals blank. Yeah, there it is. Boy, I know that feeling, Blue Fusion Volt. I'm sorry you're having to deal with that. Sorry, give me 1 second, please. I mean, LTTP is a good game to finish, so it could be worse. I'm sorry, this is taking a moment. I want these to work just right. You know how coding is. Or maybe you don't, but that's okay. I'm sure at least a few of you in chat know how coding works. I mean, Miyamoto gets a lot of flack, and honestly, for good reason. So he tends to be... It's one of those things where it's like, oh man, he sucks. And we'd all just kind of go along with it because he sucks in so many other ways that surely this way is also true, right? A common problem in a lot of discourse. 1% of the time, aka when the code is complete, it's like, yeah, it worked. After the code is complete. After the code has been fully completed. Sorry, let me be very clear about that. And it's actually working. There we go. Guessing sheet. And hypothetically, that should work. Let's find out. That worked. That worked. That worked. There you go. Boom. It's on the website. Okay. Where the hell was I? Hey, can I deposit some money? The moon's about to hit us! Yeah. Can I deposit these 74 rupees, please? Sure, okay, goodbye! Yep, thanks, bye. Don't worry, you won't die. What? Yeah, exactly. Jesse's mess. Miyamoto deserves credit and respect on many things. And then a lot of the opposite of that on a few other things. Okay. By the way, everybody knows that this game has an obsession with the number 4. It's everywhere in the game. But my personal favorite example of the 4s in this game... So, if you look at the map, just put it in your head, because I can't really show you. I guess I could kind of show you. There's the map, right? We're supposed to do the bottom day, the top day, the left day, and then the right day. I don't know why I'm saying days, probably because I just read Dark Tunis' thing, which says day. But yeah, down, up, left, right. That's my favorite little 4 thing in this game. There's a lot of 4 things in this game. Moving on. Alright, so. Now we do the Danjiro quest. Alright, so how many negatives do we give the Danjiro quest? Those of you who have not played this game, allow me to try and explain the nature of this Danjiro quest. Because screw that quest, so freaking hard. And what's really, really funny, it would be the easiest thing in the world to fix. I actually was thinking about this. I was thinking about what would improve the Danjiro quest. All you have to do is make it so that interacting with the frogs is one of those flags that carries across loops. Because we know there are several flags they do, regardless of all logic or reason, that carry across loops. The moment you get Epona's song, you could summon her anywhere. The moment you finish the little side quest in order to unlock the ability to purchase the giant kegs of explosives, you can buy those regardless, right? Like, there are several examples of things where, even though it makes no real sense, you can actually retain it across loop because, you know, game design, right? So all they would have to do to fix the Danjiro quest is make it so that once you have unlocked a frog, you've unlocked a frog. It's done. But no. Reality Land, what you have to do is you have to do that thing... you have to do that thing across one timeline. And because... Yeah, the rupees. And the reason they did that is because they're assholes. Let me explain what this means. So there are several Danjiros. Now, first and foremost, they only collect up in spring. Spring doesn't show up until you beat Goat. So at an absolute bare minimum, you have to defeat Goat probably a second time, possibly a third time, just to set the state to spring, just to be able to do this quest at all. That's like the beginnings of frustrations here. Yeah, exactly, Jesse's Mask. Like, just... So we go kill Goat, and then we have to go find the other frogs, which is whatever. But one of the frogs is in Woodfall, and one of the frogs is in Great Bay. The reason I consider this an absolutely guaranteed negative, and the reason this is a quest that can go directly to hell, is because of the way it's designed, it's almost guaranteed to mandate backtracking. It is possible to know what you're doing in advance, or have a walkthrough in advance, or be planning out a route in advance to be able to be efficient about doing the Majora quest. That is possible. But because of the way the game is structured, you are encouraged, nearly mandated, in order to have to at least do one boss and part of 2 dungeons over again. For no good reason other than to reach a guy, to fight a guy you've already beaten at this point in the game, in order to then be able to access the interaction which you need in order to actually do the damn quest. It is the purest form of backtracking. It is completely meaningless and adds nothing to the experience. In fact, if you were paying attention in the previous timeline, we actually interacted with one of the Majora frogs. And again, if they gave us an item or talked to us or whatever, that would have been fine. As long as it carried across loops, there would be no issues with this quest. But as is, this quest can go to hell. I do think one negative is absolutely the floor. There's no way I'm not giving this individual quest its own negative. It's crap. God damn it. Now I've got like a hair in my eye. Like, most of the backtracking in this game is pretty excusable, since most of it is fairly good backtracking. The nature by which how we interact with the world and what we can do tends to change. But again, this is pure backtracking, just repeating the same actions over again. Damn it, come on. I do agree that if it was... So it's just a heart piece, which is why we're not doing it on camera. If it was... It's more... I don't know. I could easily see this blossoming out to more than one if there weren't a few convenience features involved, like the fact that we could work back to Goat, or the fact that, again, it's a heart piece, or the fact that the quest itself actually doesn't even take that long. That's the really frustrating part. At least as long as you know what you're doing and where you're going, which is the other problem. Good luck even figuring out this quest without a walkthrough. Like, you can kind of stumble into the Majora mask, but there's not a lot that indicates you to even start the quest chain. Okay, this is ridiculous. I'm just gonna rip out all my eyelashes here at this rate. Now, if this blocked a mask, we'd have some words. Yeah, and the mask is given by Goron of all things. Anyways, thank you, Glorious Barbarian. Always appreciate the subs. I'll put that towards the Elden Ring DLC. Is that already on the list? God damn it. Hang on. No. Don't run that. Don't run that. Okay, so we've already done that. We've already done that. Oh my god, come on. So let's see. So that's 3 heart pieces we're not getting right now, or ever. We're just going to skip over that. We could also do the Deco quest tree. Train quest chain. Oh, here we go. Okay, Elden Ring DLC is on the list. Cool. In that case, thank you again, Glorious Barbarian. I'll put that towards Dealer's Choice. Dealer's Choice. And Elden Ring DLC. I guess, hold up. Actually, this is a lot of heart pieces, isn't it? This is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 heart pieces. Okay, maybe we should actually bother to do all that. That might actually be worth doing. We're not doing the Donjera one. Screw that nonsense. But let's go ahead and do this. So... okay. Let's go do this. Let's change our layout here. I'm also going to need you in a second. And I guess that might actually be it. That's the idea, Darker. God, it's already taken me 15 minutes just to leave town. Jesus! Also went the wrong way. Oh, well. Since I'm already up here... Whoops. Also get the money. Whoever put this money up here, I'm just robbing them blind. Every single day. Now, what's funny is this is actually very similar to real-life economics. Okay, so in real life, there's 100 rupees. That's it. Just 100. There's only 100 real currency, which stands for $100 worth of interactions or currency or good or services, whatever. Products, good or service. There we go. But we're going to take that 100 and we're going to do some... and we're going to turn that 100 into 5,000. Yeah, this bank is going to get shut down. Because in reality land, what's happening is the bank is giving me all of their money in exchange for nothing. Now, I don't feel particularly bad because they're a bank, but, you know. There we go. Alright, cool. You know what? I'm shutting down a bank and saving the world. This is what we in the business refer to as win-win. It took a moment. Yeah, interesting enough, Epona is just straight up invincible. Go figure. It's a nice mask you're wearing. It's the mask of the leader of the ninjas who once spied upon the hilltop castle with the blood-stained history. With that, you may be able to call out their spirits that even now are still wandering. Perhaps you may be able to save the souls that wander beyond here. How did you... Okay. Thanks, game. Oh yeah, those aren't actually Gorons. Jackasses. As you can see. Welcome to Akana Canyon. Hey, there's that asshole thief. He tries to steal our sword here. If I'll just show it to you. Master, you called. What are you? Okay, that's just unfair, game. Like, actually, literally unfair. Regrettable, though you are my rival, you were spectacular. I should take my final bow by opening my heart and revealing my wisdom. To cross the valley of Akana, aim at the river beast with the arrowhead that freezes. Belief or disbelief rests with you. To die without leaving a corpse is the way of the Garrow. It's a little less obvious in this version, but they, like, kill themselves when you defeat them. It's a nice sword here. You know, lately frightening ghosts have been appearing in swarms across the river. Seems they're ghosts of Akana's royal family or something. There's no one living there anymore, so I moved nearby. There's only a curious parent and child living there while they research ghosts. Did I mention that's one nice sword? Can I see it for a sec? Really? I don't want to trouble you, but... What? Some red thing? Ah, it's hostile! No. The soul of the composer named Flat rests in Akana Graveyard. I've heard his brother Sharp is here in Akana. Belief or disbelief rests with you, blah, blah, blah. So yeah, each of these give a little bit of a hint. How to progress. And I don't have those equipped, so... I don't have those, period, actually. Let's remember this really quick. Just this. This. We're going to just get a little more organized. We're going to do this. We're going to do this. There we go. Okay. Really? What the hell was that? Okay. A little bit of camera override. Well, fortunately, yeah, there's arrows and magic right here. It's almost like they actually did think about this for the most part. Yes, the two composer brothers are named Flat and Sharp. Yeah, like in the ocean area. Again, it makes sense because, as Jesse's Mask, I think, pointed out, since they obviously designed this way originally, it makes sense that they would plan for it. But when they were doing the changes for the remaster, they didn't think about the changes they were making. This be a lesson to you. For real. Changes have a domino effect. You need to think about the impact of your changes, not just the changes themselves. Blood tattle. Yes, there's a thirst for blood all around us. Oh, yeah, let's go ahead and put on our hero mask here. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. Oh, my God. If one tries to enter the Springwater Cave without knowing the song buried in a grave, that poor visitor shall be met with disaster. God, this whole place is just messed up. Listen to the music, too. About a minute after the music starts playing, the girl who lives in the music box house goes to the dried well to check on something. As long as the spirits are wandering outside her house, she dares not leave her home. Yeah, these are all good hints. This is some surprisingly good guidance with the Garo here. In fact, we're going to turn that off because we don't need any of these hints. But it is good guidance. But not as good as Braglin. Thank you, Braglin. Have a good trip to the store. And... yeah, I've said it before and I'll say it again. I like guidance, not hand-holding. A lot of people misunderstand that. And for comparison block, Empire of Sin, Shipbreaker, Hard Space, that's what's Hard Space, Shipbreaker. There we go. Good morning, Evo. Okay. Let's go get our map. We're progressing. We'll probably finish tomorrow to give a bit of a timeline. Hey, Tangle. I do feel kind of bad about that, because, you know, he's okay here. Unlike in the next game, which, interestingly enough, that is literally the next game we're playing, is Wind Waker. So last time, I was actually looking at the timer, last time we spent over 10 hours in Majora's Mask, longer than we did in Ocarina. The Akana Kingdom was founded in this land, stained with a history of darkness and drenched in blood. Even now it's a place where troubled, regretful spirits gather. If you're seeking the one who is stronger than you are, you may find strength here. From a group of spirits plagued by lingering regrets. If you have faith in your skills and might, try saving these wandering spirits, but the earthly price is 30 rupees. So if your health drops below 3, he stops the match. And we have 3 minutes to kill them. And these are, like, copy-paste the same fights as they were in the Forest Temple. Thankfully, we have the Gilded Sword, so this shouldn't be too bad. Damn it. Didn't have my sword out. That's my fault. Oh my god. Alright, fine, we'll do it the slow way. What the hell is that bug? I was aiming at nothing. Oh god, I would not want to do that off the deeper end. Like, I could see it. This is one of those games where an Oko mode is not terrible, because you can dodge pretty much everything coming at you. But there's a few sections where I would not want to engage in that. Mostly due to camera woes. Like I said, it's identical. What is with this camera angle? Whoop, I did not mean to do that. Seems their souls have been healed. I give to you the earthly possession which the ladies kept. Take it, dirtbag! That is your name, correct? I can read people's hearts. I knew you'd be coming here. Now my own soul has been healed, too. off he goes. Yeah, Ikana Canyon is probably a place that should be bulldozed. And everything here just kind of etch-a-sketched a little bit. I don't mean that in a screw this place kind of way. I mean, like, this place needs cleaning. Fortunately, that's pretty much exactly what we're going to be doing here. But, man, this place is a mess. Yeah, this is your Indian burial ground right here. It's worse than that. Alright, so we got that, we got that. We have the warp point, which is a very important thing to get. Wait, did I? No, I didn't, Jesse's Mask. Sorry, that was me thinking about things. Speaking of, I need to do this. Oh, sorry. No, I really did screw up on the Dungeons thing. Never mind, ignore me. But no, I did want to look up that, and that. So, what we're gonna do... So we're gonna do this. No, go away, fairy. Don't worry, I know what I'm doing. I know it looks weird, but I swear I know what I'm doing. I just need to find the song I'm looking for. Which is not here. I guess this'll do. Okay, that was it. Yay. I didn't remember that as being the Deku song. That's what I thought. Okay. So now... We do need money. We always need money. Go this way. I mean, we could destroy the town's economy, but not yet, not yet. I mean, that's pretty much the entirety of what the quest is off the deeper end. When you get down to it, the Danjuro quest is talk to this person with this mask, times 5, and that's kind of it. But no, we're not doing it on camera. That is a colossal waste of everyone's time. The moment we committed to not getting every heart piece is the moment we committed to not doing the Danjuro quest. Yeah, exactly, Jesse's mask. much as I enjoy being even more irritable than usual, I got stuff to do. I'd like to actually enjoy this game. Alright, we have to actually watch it happen, don't we? Moon casts meteor. Oh, I have no idea, Mr. Ed. I haven't even thought about it. I'm not playing Dawn Trail for like 3 months. Well, you see, the moon has this horrifying face on it because... Anyways, so... all joking aside, there's an idea that I've always liked, which is not true in the games. There's a point later on in the game where Majora takes over the moon. Spoilers. And it goes, ah, I'm evil. And I've always liked the idea that that's the moment when the face really should have looked as horrifying as it currently does. Don't mistake me, we know the moon always had a face. But, well, here, I can actually show you this. Give me a sec. Nope, further north, further north. There, see? There's a couple of other examples like that, but that's kind of close to what the moon probably should look like. So I've always liked the idea that that's what the moon should have looked like, and then Majora takes over and makes it look like that. And the problem is, you know, this is an N64 game. There's no way in hell they could have figured out that kind of morphing on the fly, right? Especially not in, 17 months. Well, true, Jesse's mask. It also means later on when Majora takes over the moon, nothing changes, right? Like, it's kind of a pointless scene. Okay, so... pretty sure I've already upgraded my bomb bag. In case I haven't, let's go ahead and pop you here, I guess. Listen, if it works, Mr. Red. I am here to judge. Unless you commit a crime, in which case I am your judge, jury, and executioner. Don't I already have this? Okay, I do. Just making sure. What I'd really like to do is go back home and do business where I'm surrounded by trees and grass. But I apparently am ahead of my schedule here. Whoops! God damn it. That's my fault. That's my fault. Keeping track of too many things in my head. See, if I had infinite time, what I'd do is I'd map out a lot of what I want to do in what order ahead of time, and just write it up in a nice, easy-to-parse shorthand, something I could easily read and process, instead of, you know, having to constantly figure out where the hell I am in a walkthrough. That wasn't written by me. So, yes, there's a big octopus. I'm not interested in magic beans. Wait, hold on. Apparently I am interested in magic beans. Sure. Walkthrough says to buy a bean, so we're gonna buy a bean. I trust you, Walkthrough. I want to find success in a livelier place, but we need to open channels and politics, and hey, I found this deed. Well, that's a town title deed. I wish you'd let you have that. I'll give you this land in return. Hey, Dr. Winter. I mean, so... we're also going to need a red potion. I suppose I could get that right now. So, let's do that. There's this unfortunate reality while we're walking here. How many great works can you think of that were built off of the back of suffering and hardship and, you know, crunch, for lack of a better way to put it? How many movies, how many books, how many games, how many works of art, how many pieces of architecture? It's common, right? In fact, it's normal. And that's sort of the point. I think that one of the reasons we as a people, as a society, tend to venerate the idea of working ourselves to death is because so many times, historically speaking, it's been something that's worked. You know, we look at this very game we're playing right now. It's like, oh man, this game's so good, and it is a damn good game. And this game was built off of human suffering. Like every single time, true enough, Jesse's Mask. Every single time one of the developers of this game talks about it, it is not with kind notes. Not because they're not happy with the product, but because the development cycle is terrible. One of my favorite games of all time, Super Metroid, qualifies as that. Remember, I talked about that during the Super Metroid run. People literally sleeping on, like, sleeping bags in the office in order to get that game done. That's the kind of thing that was being done to make Super Metroid. And there's a lot of examples of this. You know, the Kubrick movies are a good example. I heard someone recently, just like yesterday, I want to say, talk about how Ben-Hur is one of the best movies of all time. And I sort of mentally flinched at that. Because, do you know what went into the making of Ben-Hur? I went too far. Yeah, if you ever feel like just killing an afternoon, feel free to look up, you know, do your own research on the making of Ben-Hur. Give you a hint. It was a mess. And not the good kind of mess. And honestly, the list of everythings that were made by that, I mean, architecture, right? Paintings, plays. This is nothing new. It is only very, very, very recently that we, as a society, as a species, have even started to comprehend the idea that people cannot kill themselves for their art. And that can be a good thing, that can still produce good things. No kidding, Jesse's mask. That was buggy, but I'm going to take it. Okay, now we go to the mountain village. Yeah, the starving artist trope goes back to Greek times. It's one of the things that actually, like, I memed about it, but it kind of pissed me off about Persona 5. Is as we were going through Persona 5, there's this one character, I don't remember his name. I'm sure someone in chat could tell me his freaking name. And as we were, like, he just kept being the starving artist. And it's like, dude, like, you're part of the club now, right? Yusuke, thank you. We have money. We have food. Please, let us take care of you. And he just kept being the starving artist. And it's like, no, dude, please. Let me take care of you. I'm doing business with a focus on Goron clientele. I can't do business with you, blah, blah, blah. Okay. He must suffer for his art. Oh! I sell bomb bags, but I'm focusing my marketing effort on Gorons. What I'd really like to do is go back home and business where I'm surrounded by trees and grass. But, you know, proper procedures and paperwork and... There's the mountain title deed. This is a hell of a trading game right here. Oh god, seriously, Jesse's mask? Oh, that's awful. I will admit, I've actually put a lot of thought into this, because it's not like I have any real... And I'm kidding, Frieza. I don't really have evidence that you can still make good stuff without suffering. As weird as that as a sentence is to say. But I think, even if you do still have to suffer to make truly great things, I think we've gone too far with it, you know? I think moderation is still something that can exist there. Sure, you know, it's like, I will push myself for my... But maybe not to the point where you're literally damaging your health and reducing your lifespan, you know? You know, maybe, like, you really push to get this art done, and then you go have a nice meal, so you're not starving anymore. You get it, right? I mean, that is the human condition, Mr. Ed. We are... I don't want to say we're programmed, because that's getting across the wrong connotation, but, like, we have a mental tendency to push the envelope until it pushes back, right? That's, I mean, that's just a normal thing. Hey, offshore Twitch account. Oh, Jesus, memory. Yeah, it... If I could say one more thing about this, and then I'll let this topic go, because I'm mostly just having something to chat about while we run around doing the side quest. There's a... Do you remember the incident with the Baldwin? I forget which Baldwin it was, where he shot that woman. Obviously, without malicious intent. But you remember that? That incident, which is actually still currently ongoing. Alec. It was apparently Alec Baldwin. Thank you. Where am I going? Okay, sorry. It apparently wants me to go to the other place. Anyways, the reason I bring that up is because obviously one of the reasons that was so shocking is we have lots of safety measures that have been built up over years and years and years and years of filmmaking to try and prevent things like that from happening. Incidents like that really shouldn't be happening anymore. That's the uncommonality. That's the thing. That's why it was so shocking. It's like, holy crap. How did this come to pass? And yeah, it was a failure on the behalf of many people. But that's neither here nor there. The reason I bring all that up is one of those weird little things about humanity I've noticed. Is that there's this... How do I put this? So let me just start with the bombshell. I've seen several people say that those extra regulations and all those extra things we do to prevent this kind of things from happening is ruining filmmaking, and we should go back to the good old days and the Wild West of things and just let filmmakers do whatever they want, and that'll make better films. You know, like Ben-Hur. Now, if that sounds familiar, then you probably are a sports fan, because that's actually the exact same mentality that I hear talked about in quite a few major sports. Formula One, of course, being the one I'm most familiar with. You caught me. Lulu's been looking kind of weird lately. I was worried. It's not like I was spying on her or anything. I'm not some kind of weirdo or some sort of slimy fish. Yeah. I just remember I have to be sort of... I have to be there like, reply. Get back here. Stop, criminal scum. But yeah, I know a fair number of people who could talk about a fair number of sports where, yeah, no, there has been a push to deregulate and to get rid of a lot of the safety stuff we do nowadays in order to prevent those kind of incidents from happening. And again, the one I'm most familiar with is Formula One. I'm so jealous you'd always be able to breathe the same air as Lulu. Yeah, no kidding, Mega Cruncher. Anyways. Why is there... I'm sorry, hold on. Back to the game for a second. Why is there a Deku scrub who set up shop in her room? This is her bedroom. Is this your room? I'm awfully sensitive to the sea breeze, so I'm sorry, but I'd like you to rent this room to me. This is a messy room. Did something happen here? I can't do anything about it. I'll see a green potion. No, thanks. I need a red potion. Oh, I already have a red potion. Do I have to buy this? Wait. Goron? Why Goron? Okay. That's not Goron. Goron! Jesus, game. I'm selling green potion, but I'm focusing my marketing efforts on Zoras. Actually, I'd like to do business somewhere where it's cooler and the air is clean, but, you know, you have to go through the proper channels, and there's white tape, red tape, purple tape. Oh my god, you have a deed. I'll give you this land in exchange. Thank you. I'm off to the resort. The mountains are calling me. How are we going to fly out of the room? You're not even going to show me, game, because you don't know either, do you? He just burrows out the roof. Lulu comes back. Where's there a hole? It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Oh yeah, while we're here. A lot of people's biggest complaint with this game is the timer, right? And yeah, okay. You know, no argument, no judgment. I've been actually chewing in the back of my mind about why the timer doesn't bother me at all. And I think I've come up with a pretty simple answer. It's completely in my control. And that helps, right? Like, that makes it easier to deal with. Sure, there's a timer, but what it does and how it advances, you know, the ability to move forward, the ability to reset, the ability to slow it down, all of that is completely in my control, and therefore, no issues. I know that sounds like a weird way to phrase that, but, like, because I get it, right? The Fallout 1 timer, which I want to stress, is such a loose timer that it's extremely easy to 100% the game and have hundreds of days left in Fallout 1, at least with the patch. I still don't like the fact that that timer's there. I get it. But this timer is totally in my control, so you know, no issues. You should give up going on the far side of this canyon. This place is cursed. You don't have something that drives away demons, they'll catch you. Rumor has it demons aren't afraid unless they see something that looks the same as themselves. Blue potion. Yeah, no, I'm good. Yeah, if you could rewind to a specific time, that actually would be really cool. Thanks for stopping by. You're from the ocean, aren't you? I want to do business in the sea breeze while listening to the sound of the waves. But to open business, you know, you need paperwork and... hey! I'm not asking for free. I'll give you this! 200 rupees. Actually, yeah, Jesse's mask. That is that quest done. I actually do like Pikmin 3's timer, but that's kind of for a very different reason. Specifically 3. I don't really remember 1. I don't think I've ever played 2, and I obviously haven't touched 4. But in 3, no, I was with that. And heart piece. So that's 5 heart pieces we didn't have. What else we got here? And thank you very, very much, little one. Always appreciate the sub. Really, Jesse's mask? That sounds interesting. I don't know if that's good or bad, though. I don't have context, I'm afraid. So that's going towards... Live Alive R, Civilization 6, and FF16. Thank you again for your support. Well, what I'm going to do during the Ninja chapter is I have no idea, because I don't know what's in it. I've never played Live Alive, by the way. I'm a little bit aware of it, but I've never played it, any of its versions. Okay, so now... Well, again, that might bother me the same way the Fallout 1 thing bothered me. I don't know. I wouldn't know unless I was playing it. Yeah, no kidding, Darkrai. Any hopes or expectations for Civ 7? That's an interesting question. Let me ask you a weird counter question. Can you name a bad Civilization game after 1? The answer is no, you cannot. Well, obviously they vary in quality. And they, you know, which one is your favorite tends to vary from person to person. Go ahead and scooch over here. I don't think Civ 7 is going to be a bad game. It is really what that boils down to. I know, Jesse's Mask. I mean, Civ 2 isn't exactly a great game, but it is kind of a classic. And I would love to do a review of it someday. It'll probably be a pretty short review, too, because there's not a lot of depth to that game, but man... But Civ 2, Civ 3, Civ 4, Civ 5, and Civ 6 are all good games. Where is it? It's over here somewhere. Who the hell is that? No, that's not what I meant to hit. Can I use the teleport scope again, please? Well, those players are stupid, little one, if I could just be blunt about that. Civ 6 might not be their thing, but to say Civ 6 sucks? Give me a break. Also, Jesse's mask. Give me more swords, noble leader, that I might bathe them in the blood of our enemies! I actually had to hold back. Who is this person? The advisors were awesome in Civ 2, and I say... there he is. There he is. I say that without hyperbole. The advisors really were awesome. They are definitely the kind of thing that would be a plus to story for Civ 2. Like, the actors were clearly having fun with them. And... oh, God, he's gonna hit me! The actors are clearly having fun with them, and they add to the flavor and humor and enjoyment. Like, end statement, you know? And wasn't the throne room in Civ 2? There's another thing Civ 2 had going. And you know the biggest thing Civ 2 had going for it? And I mean this with actual sincerity. The mod scene. No, I mean that. See... Civ 2 was an incredibly modular game. It was built like a Blizzard game. Or, I guess more accurately, Blizzard games were built like Civ 2. Go this way. Hey, Bionic Punk. And, or Doom is another perfect example of that. So Civ 2 is so crazy modular that it's kind of like a game we covered semi-recently. Wargroove. The amount of stuff you can do with the map editor and with the script trigger stuff is crazy. And so that's definitely the kind of a game that would get a bucket of positives for the various aspects of how good its modding capacity and tools and scenario and all this stuff. They even have built-in scenarios. Like one of my favorite was actually you could play Master of Orion in Civilization 2. Which, honestly, God, yeah, you know. And so forth and so on. Civ 2 is a game that probably wouldn't score super well. You know, I don't want to over-exaggerate. Man, there was a surprisingly large amount of good stuff in that game. Especially considering Civ 1. No, Bionic Punks. Moo 2 is actually a lot less modular, and ironically a much better game. Okay, what am I doing here? 500 rupees? I do. Okay, we're good, we're good. What are you doing here? It's my secret storage unit. It's a problem if you come in here without permission. I'll sell you a piece of heart just to keep the place a secret. 150 rupees. No, thanks. Okay, so you leave me no choice. How about 100 rupees? I'll buy it. Civ 2 was one of 3 games that made me realize that I enjoy strategy. That's just one of those Tetris things for me, right? Along with Command & Conquer and Warcraft 1. Those three games introduced me to the fact that I love strategy games. You know what that's like, right? You never realized how much you liked X until you're introduced to it, and it's like, oh my god, where's this been this whole time? That was Civ 2 for me, and the other ones. I'm pretty sure I actually had played Civ 1 back in the day, but I bounced off of that hard because it was Civ 1. Have you ever played Civ 1? I mean, I get that it was based off of a board game, but damn. Well, I hope they're enjoying Zactaf. Pretty much, Darkrai. When Warcraft 2 and CNC Red Alert came out, I was just like, or Red Alert 2, I guess. Holy crap. Yeah, Civ 1 is definitely a first game. My god. Okay, so hang on. So we got the all-night mask, and we talked to Andrew's grandmother. So now, what time is it? Oh, this is perfect. Oh, not in a very long time, Logue. Unless that's not what I'm thinking of. Hang on, let me Google that. Hang on, let me hit the stream breaks. Outpost game. 1994 Sierra. Yeah, that sounds right. That sounds right. NASA Punk. Okay, yeah, so I did play this back in the day. In 1996, Computer Gaming World declared Outpost the worst computer game ever released. Oh my god. Initial reviews of Outpost were enthusiastic. PC Gamer rated the game at 93%, one of its highest ratings at the time. It was later made known reviewers had in fact played beta versions of the game and had been promised certain features would be implemented but never were. Many of the features described in the game's own documentation simply did not exist at all. These included the ability to enter diplomatic relations with the rebel colony and the ability to build roads, orbital colonies, or mass drivers. Many of these gameplay aspects were later patched in, though in appearance only, as many of them failed to have any meaningful effect on gameplay. Following release, the game's bugginess and mediocre gameplay, along with lack of features, as described in most reviews and the game's own documentation, led to a backlash against the computer game magazines of the time by consumers who bought the game based on their reviews. Okay, so let's go to the bar. Which is the most replayable Zelda, not counting randomizers? So, as usual, we need to define that sentence. Do you mean replayable in terms of how many replayable positives they've gotten? Or which game I personally would be the most interested in replaying? The game I would be most interested in replaying. Let me think about that for a minute. I'm actually torn on that. Because there's a lot of very replayable games. Four Swords Adventures is obviously replayable. Ocarina, Majora's. But if you put a gun to my head, the two I am most torn between are Link to the Past and Link Between Worlds, so far. Oh, wait, hang on. We're scheduled to do a show, but it got canceled. This place has a reputation for being a great live venue, so it's a shame. I'd like to do a sound check, though. Hey, you, could you help a performance? Yeah, sure, no problem. Remind me, Jesse's Mask. That feels good. If you really put a gun to my head, I'd say there are 4 replayables. And those are Majora, Ocarina, LTTP, and Link Between Worlds. Now, you'll notice I didn't mention Twilight yet, and that's because we're not there yet, so I'm not counting that. It feels good, that wretched, senseless racket. Stop being drunk, dude. I don't know why you always keep putting a gun to my head, but it's really strange. Four Swords is a very, very replayable game. Don't mistake me. But the problem with Four Swords Adventures is it's a GameCube game. We haven't actually sewed him off on the third day yet, just a mess. Remind me next time we get to the third day, I'll poke at him. Yes, Blade to Ball. Like, I was thinking, like, obviously, if I magically had a perfect copy of every game nowadays, like on the Switch or the Switch 2 or whatever, that would change the equation. But in reality land, replaying a GameCube game is kind of a pain. You also know me. I like variety. So being able to just kind of randomly play. Right, I forgot human is a form. Silly me. Bravo! The melody brings back so many memories. It's an old standby, Ballad of the Windfish. That's a song that members of the previous generation of the Indiegogos made famous. I heard show of it just because I heard the song at the Carnival of Time long ago. By doing performances, I thought maybe I'd get to meet the singer of that song. When you heard singing, it must have been the original Lulu, mother of the current lead singer, who is also named Lulu because this is just Zelda. So her daughter's singing now. Is that so? I'd like to hear that. Sorry I booed you. Please take my mask. The mask looks so sad it could put a tear even in a demon's eye. Oh my god. Now the walkthrough says to reset time, but we're not going to do that. Because this walkthrough's wrong! So instead we're going to do something else. I think that's all we need for that. We do have the red potion, we do have the beans. Okay. I remember when I was back at the ranch, my brothers, I wonder how they are. Yeah, they're doing terrible, buddy. You don't want to know what your brothers are up to. Enjoy your sausage. No, I don't see any pigs in this game either. I don't know where the sausage is coming from. Don't think about it. Don't think about it. That's a good point, Blade to Ball. I was thinking replaying the entire game in that equation. I do agree, Ocarina is weirdly replayable, even though I do have a built-in quick point. In fact, I have 3. Kangaroo sausages? That sounds terrible. Okay, so... Is that this cave? Come on me, Gibdos. Hello? Is anybody in here? Hello? What business do you have in the Akana Kingdom, the land where only the dead roam? Yeah, I'm the Lich King. Hi. This is no place for one full as life as you. Or do you say you wish to join the damned? That is fine. If that is the case, then sleep gently to the melody of darkness, and that the great composer Sharp shall play. Join the ranks of the dead. Yeah, I got a better idea. What is this? This song? No, it can't be. The song. Hang the dead, bang the dead, gotta play to wake the dead? I think I screwed up the lyrics, actually. So, this is an interesting house. It's got a water wheel. Not to, like, grind, flour or to provide electricity or heat. No, it's to play music. But then again, when you live in the land of the dead... Door got unlocked. Although for the longest time I didn't realize what was happening. Lat, my dear brother, forgive your foolish brother who dreamt of the royal family's revival. Ye who did not fear the dead. With my brother's song you have broken the curse that was placed upon me. It is all thanks to you. We dead should not be lingering in this land. It was all a trick of the masked one, again, who had upset things. You truly do not fear the dead. I wish to go to the temple in this land and sever the root of evil curse that torments us. To do that, you must seek out the king, the only one who knows the way into the temple. The king is in the ruins of Ikana Castle, awaiting the coming of the one who will break the curse. I've made my final request. Move on, dude. Oh, lots and lots of undead were already here. This land was extremely cursed before Skullkid ever got roamed in this area. This was the site of a fairly large-scale, horrific battle. I actually forgot about the stone method. I think this is easy mode. We just stand here and she's like, huh? What's the third method? Where is it? Yeah, we'll talk about Majora's influence on this land in a bit. In I go. Nice place. Oh my god, it's a monster! We have to murder the monster. It's the only way. So you can attack it, but, you know, that just cancels the quest. Who are you? What are you doing just walking to people's houses like this? Don't. It's me. It's Pamela. Get out. Forget everything you've seen and get out. Well, no. What? But... Okay. Now we wait again. We do need to do this. It's okay, I'm not even here. I need fish and milk. And a bomb. So anyways. Father? Father! Oh, Pamela. What have I been doing this whole time? You haven't been doing anything. You had a bad dream. You're just having a little nightmare. So in case you're not aware, Gibdos are a curse. Let them be, don't you get it? You're so insensitive. Fine, fine. No, that is a good moment. It's simple, but it's good. It's the opposite of empty text. Every line there is significant. No, of course not, Eva. I would never put on the cursed... But sorry. Reminds me of one of my favorite gags in World of Warcraft. Where do I get milk? I mean, yeah, okay, cow. Where are cows? Is that a better way to ask that question? Christ's sakes. There's the Milk Mafia. We are going to kill them all. All of them. So that's how you deal with organized crime. You kill them all. Then they can't organize anymore. It's really simple, actually. Yeah, it's harder to commit crimes when you're dead. Except in this game. In this game... Hello, cow. We've already got the potion. We already got that. We already got those. Yes, it's some nice music. You gotta say it right. Yeah, the N64 was weird. Like, for example, these women here, they added shorts to them so they wouldn't be running around in their underwear. It's not a joke, actually. I finally bothered to sit down and look at the gargantuan list of things that are different in this version, and yeah. Yep. 50 rupees, please. See what I mean? We don't have to do that test anymore, even though logically you get it. There's ways to talk around this, but this is kind of my point. I wouldn't mind an editing pass that made a couple of individual things carry forward across loops a little bit better. Okay, so I think that's everything we need. Time to do the best dungeon in the game. Yes, that's right. It's the well. Let's make sure we have the Gibdo mask ready to go. Yeah, there's always... Okay, this is going to sound like a really, really strange comparison, but you know how Mass Effect 1 was like, oh man, it's cool and awesome and great. Well, this feels like the Mass Effect 2 to Mass Effect 1. I don't really mean in terms of quality. What I mean by that is Mass Effect 1 was the surface level of society, right? Civilized society, Citadel space. And Mass Effect 2 was Terminus space. It was the underbelly, both corporate underbelly and gangster underbelly, and primarily dealt with a whole lot of those frickin' mercenary groups, the 3 mercenary groups. Whereas in the first game, you're primarily dealing with Geth, among other things. I don't know what I'm going to need in here, so we'll just do that. And I don't know that. Sure, I don't know. Whatever. Let's go. And I mentioned that because Termina has always clearly been the more seedy underbelly kind of a thing compared to, well, Hyrule. Hyrule certainly has its darkness, but then again, that darkness is clearly in the past. Hyrule had a massive civil war, you know. I've been coist. What is this, Zelda 1? Welcome to the well. Save. Magic bean. I like how we start off with the map in here, legitimately. No. Stupid keys. I will be right back. Yeah, the wells, by memory, probably the most maze in this game. Zelda 1 references aside. Okay, so hold on. Doop, doop. A lot of corpses, a lot of dead things in here. And wall masters, of course. Gotta have wall masters. Yeah, wall masters in this dungeon are kind of an extra special middle finger to the player, honestly. Okay, so. Yeah, I try not to put dead things in my well. It's weird. Okay. I already talked to this guy, though. Maybe it's this guy. Okay, no, it is bombs, yeah. Okay. Here you go. Let's give the dead guy a bomb. I'm sure that'll work out well. Here we go. Okay. Oh my god. Yeah, no, we're having a bit of a heat wave too, as I think most places are right now. Oh yeah, that's how I start all conversations. Hey, what's going on? Ah! As I say, I know we have viewers all over the place. You don't have to say where you're from. But how many of you are dealing with heat right now? I imagine it's not a small percent of you. Jesus, 95% humidity. Really, Dakota? Wow. We skipped October. Yeah, I'll be moved by then. Fish. Fish, 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 fish. There it is. For the record, I like the idea of this dungeon. Even though it's about to be the second day. Of course there is active. Big ghost. Oh my god, Ross. Oof, okay. Ignore these. Ignore them. They're safe. They're very safe. Let me deal with this wall master. Okay, so, hang on. Sorry, I'm following the walkthrough very carefully, because it is extraordinarily easy to get turned around in here. As I've already shown. Okay, so... Big Poe, yep. And then fish, yep, we did that. This will be milk. Something that a nearby cow makes when you play a certain song. Some of these hints are kind of funnily on point. Do we need this item? I actually don't remember. Like, is this an optional thing or is this a mandatory thing? Oh shoot, and I forgot to say thank you to Sakage. I suck. Okay, so we do actually need this. That makes sense, because, you know, the king encounter. But I couldn't remember if you need the king encounter, if that makes sense. There's the shield. I don't know why it's a screaming face. Don't ask me. I don't know. That's just our vision now, is this stupid screaming face of screaming. Alright, hang on. So, let me write down some donations here, because I'm falling behind on my job. So first, Sakage. Thank you very, very much. Right, that's what got us talking about the weather. I mean, I've been snow blinded before. I know how that works. And then Spartan, thank you. It reflects the mood of this game. That's going towards Dead Space R, Metroid Prime Hunters, and yes, that is on the list. And Sphinx and the Cursed Mummy, is that on the list? I don't know what that is. I believe you. You would never lie to me, Spartan. It even makes the face. Oh, come on, game. Alright, so, we got the mirror shield. Why did I need the bomb? Whatever. Well, if it's a game that's not on the list, then you know what that means. Favorite Zelda... Sorry, you asked that earlier, Ross. Favorite Zelda intro. Gameplay-wise, honestly, that's probably Ocarina, so far. I'm pretty sure one will beat it later. Narratively. I mean, the answer is going to be Twilight. But that's not what you're asking. You're asking of the ones so far. Breath's intro is the other one that I was thinking might win game. In fact, actually, now that I'm saying that out loud, as much as I feel like blasphemous for saying this, I think actually Breath's intro was the best gameplay-wise. You know, I have no idea, Frieza. Why does the sun have an eye? Look into the sun. Ah! Yeah, so I'm probably going to get some flack for this, but I think narratively my favorite intro is actually LTTP. From the opening crawl, which does a lot to set the stage very quickly and efficiently, to the music choice, the plea for help from Zelda, the going out into the rain, the music again, entering the castle, the slow escalation from like just regular old castle guards to aggressive castle guards to people trying to murder you in the face. Now, I didn't forget Minish Cap. Minish Cap's solid. No, I think I'm giving that to LTTP. I'm giving it to Twilight. But then, after that, I'm probably giving it to LTTP. Me. Actually, narratively, it's actually a tough one. But I think I would actually give that to Dread. But it's open. Serious issues? No, not really, Spartan. Other than the triple negative. Dun, dun, dun. So, in the GameCube version of Twilight Princess, which is also the Wii version, every time you pick up a new item, it's like, hey, you got 5 rupees. And you're like, well, no, it doesn't. Yeah, sure. And then you save, and then you go to bed, and you wake up the next day, and you pick up 5 rupees, and say, hey, you got 5 rupees, and it resets the flag every single time you pick up something. And trust me, that gets old. They patched that out in the Wii U version. So we can't do anything else in here for now. We'll go ahead and leave. Feel some good, get some good laying down, Evo. Oh yes, the Wii version is mirrored because for some strange reason they thought it would be a weird disconnect for people to have Link be left-handed when most players playing would be right-handed. So their solution was to mirror the entire game, which has caused issues for years. Go away. No, the Wii version's flipped regardless. It's mirrored. Might be a better way to phrase that. Not that I'm aware of, Jesse's Mask. Last I checked, the reason Link is left-handed, and this is not something I'm 100% sure of, is because it's considered unusual, especially in Japan, who tend to be a little bit more about weird things like that, like blood types. So Link is left-handed because it makes him unusual, and that's it. that's the reasoning there. Listen, they have a lot of dancer money, okay? It's not legal to, Spartan. But yes. You know how that goes. Yeah, if you've ever seen... There's a lot of character profiles in video games that list blood type, and that's why. It's a thing in Japan. I can make that. Woo! Oh my god, I made it. Because this is a weird game act? I don't know. Of course. I don't know if cool was the word I'd use to describe this shield. Maybe more like, ah! 3 Elden Ring. Yeah, it looks like I mean, given the fact that we use people's souls for all kinds of stuff in this game, we probably shoved some poor jackass's soul into the shield. And by we, I mean whoever made the thing. Alright, so... hold on. So that's a heart piece. Heart pieces are cool. I don't think I can make that right now. Go away. It's probably the same texture, Bionic, or at least it was originally the same texture. Go away. Get my camera back, please. I mean, souls are useful. I get that. even worse than it already is, Triaxia. Like, how bad do you think corporations would be if your soul had value? How quickly do you think it would be before people decided that your soul had more value than you? You know, worth more alive than dead? You get it. Oh, I know exactly why they made this game so dark. Overwork. And literal nightmares. Good point, Jesse's mouse. Hey, wake up. Or burn to death. You know what? I'm okay with that. It's taking too long. Die. It will show Nintendo. How dare they overwork me. I'll make an amazing game. Okay, I think I can show you them cannibalizing the corpse now. Oh, he's not gonna do it. Alright, well, it'll die. I think they're supposed to be draining your soul or something. Oh, god damn it. A dragon player. What's the worst part is I think this is only the second last time we have to fight this jackass. Go away. Him. Go away. Oh my god. Go away. Go away. No dancing! Die! I guess finish dying might actually be a more accurate way to phrase that under these circumstances. Okay, so how many of you got up here and, like, without even thinking about it, you just saw a hole, didn't put two and two together, and immediately dived down into the hole? Also, it looks like they got rid of all Triforce emblems in this version of the game, which is interesting. It was a major aspect of the theory crafting in the original. Which is, you know, completely absent in this version of the game. And while I wait for this to explode, I will say thank you, Zillier, very, very much. Always appreciate that support. I'm glad you're enjoying the Zelda runs, and I hope the move... Well, we'll see. So that's going towards Dragon Quest 4, Dragon Quest 5, Dragon Quest 6, sensing a trend here. Thank you. So, yeah, I could speculate upon the nature of the Triforce, and the people who hated the three deities, who made the heaven land and gave them the crap land, but none of that's in this game. Oh shoot, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to. It was an accident. You saw it. He was coming right for me. Whoops. I didn't mean to do it. Insolent one who has brought the unthinkable into the land as dark as Ikana. My servants have fallen namelessly before the light that guides you. However, the darkness in which my servants live is, after all, fleeting. You shall see with your own eyes just what kind of thing true darkness is. Okay. The Bremen mask? Sure. Okay, we'll put it down here, then we'll put this here. I'm not sure I knew about this. Ooh. As they say. Okay, Kingy. Kita. Is it not Captain Kita? What's with the hip gyrations? But you're so... tiny. Yeah, I remember Captain Kita was like 2 stories tall. I was nearly fooled by you. Come on. Oh no, I'm completely defenseless. Whoops, wrong side of the room. I mean, having to permanently kill the Stalfos is nothing new. We had that back in LTTP. Come on, buddy. Oh, right here. Goodbye. Nice shield. Nice sword, too, actually. That's a good question, Gelato. I don't know. What the heck is a total drama series, Traxie? This place is turbo cursed. Rocket, get out of the way. I can still get him. Rockin' you? The reason he beat us is because you were so feeble. Don't blame this on me. What? Just try saying that again to my bony face. Feeble. Feeble, feeble. Shut up already. Don't look at me. I was once called the best swordsman of all of Ikana. Greatest swordsman of all Ikana. You feeble. Draw your weapon. Huh? I'm telling you to draw your sword. Ow. Will you stop? We're fools. Haven't you begun to understand? Kingdom being ruined, and us left in this state. Isn't it petty little battles like this that caused it? Believing in your friends and embracing that belief by forgiving failure. These feelings have vanished from our hearts. It all happened after somebody's thrust open the doors of the stone tower. You who bring light into darkness. I am the king of the Ikana kingdom. Egos to Ikana. The spell binding that had been cast upon us was broken by that light which you carry. To return true light to the land, you must seal the doors of the stone tower where the winds of darkness blow through. The stone tower is an impenetrable stronghold. Even hundreds of soldiers from my kingdom will not be able to topple it. It's far too reckless for one to take on such a challenge. So, I grant you a soldier who has no heart, who will not falter in kingdom heart. I mean kingdom darkness. And thus did fake internet memes be born. It's a mystical song that allows you to shed a shell shaped in your current image. By playing this song while wearing masks to certain different forms, you'll be able to leave up to 4 empty shells, one for each form. This soldier who has no heart is your twin image, a shell of yourself that will shed when your song commands it. On my kingdom shine the light of justice. I mean, the face is pretty horrifying. I'm not going to argue that. Get a few refills. Well, I guess this is kind of pointless. There's no way we're doing the stone tower with a day and a half left. We're going to start off completely from fresh on that. Once we actually get to the dungeon. But we do want to get to the dungeon. Sorry. I mean, we're going to Bionic Monk. Whether we want to or not. How do I... How do? Because I don't actually remember. Light arrow, which of course I don't have yet. Oh, Okay, I can work with that. Spoilers, Noctis. Jeez. Ooh, excuse me. Okay, so we're gonna want these down here. And we're gonna want. It's weird how many masks we don't have. Oh my god, you could sell fairies in this game. I just realized that. Like, randomly. Why can you sell fairies in this game? Oh my god. Okay, whatever, whatever. It's definitely funny. You can cook with fairies, but, like, you don't actually cook the fairy. What the fairy does is it sprinkles its dust over whatever you're cooking. Up the tongue. Don't think about it too much. One of the better songs in the game. I might use a walkthrough to speed this up. Yeah, okay, we don't want to do that one first. I don't know, Act. Yeah, fairies fund their operations by making cocaine. Whoops, kidding. I did hear that, yes, Ramen. I also heard that the score of the game has been going down. And will actually score worse soon. That's always nice. What, you mean Song? Jesse's Mask? I wouldn't put it as my favorite, but it's definitely up there. What do you mean, Dakota? Why didn't it... Oh, there it goes. No, I did it. I did it. Okay. Yeah. I think that's... Yeah, it just reset all my freaking thing. I would say it's more an absence of an anything to go to. I stand by what I said earlier. An option would have been a nice feature here. I'll get a close-up on the statue in a minute. Even though it doesn't have the crude, butt-licking Triforce anymore. Yeah, and of course I don't have this song memorized, so I have to pull this up each time. Let's not fall this time. Could I have a camera? Camera? Okay, screw your camera. Oh, yep, okay. That was apparently the correct choice. Yay. That doesn't look right. And that's because it isn't. Reset. Well, while I'm here, this is what these guys look like from the front. I forget which particular thing inspired the look of these places. H.R. Geiger. What, the statue act? I mean, that's kind of a classic. It goes back to the early days of the internet. Popular internet. No, this is stupid. Yeah, no, this is one of the more speculated on locations. And of course, we'll never know the specifics because vagueness. For me personally, I always liked the idea that because this place was the leftover refuse after Hyrule was crafted, probably, that the reason that they're so, you know, disdainful towards the three goddesses and start venerating things against them was specifically as a vindictive, spiteful screw you you know, a way of getting back at the three goddesses for all the crap that they've had to go through as a consequence of that. Or even if they're not going through crap, because they seem to have a relatively prosperous existence. They certainly probably feel like, you know, the leftovers, right? Oh, considering that the devs were extraordinarily crunched at this point and, you know, probably just throwing stuff together, I doubt they had anything in mind when they made this place. Legitimately, I really doubt it ever even occurred to them. Which might actually have been why they decided to get rid of all the iconography in this version. It was never intended to be anything. That's actually probably my biggest single bit of evidence that nothing was really intended here, was that they got rid of all of it. Nope, I'm wrong. Where's the Beamos? There's the Beamos. Considering the land of the dead and the wars that happened down here, it wouldn't surprise me if this was some kind of necropolis. Anyways, I'm giving a gameplay negative for this sequence. It would be very inoffensive if not for the fact that this is extraordinarily padded. Like, this is shockingly padded. We talk about time to completion. This is insanity. Having to hook shot just to change levels. Having to switch into forms. Having to play the song. And then having the animation for the song finished, then moving up. This is ridiculous. There's a lot of narratively good things here, but this is awful gameplay-wise. Even let me do that then. Camera. Okay. Is that this way? God, I'm actually turned around like hell here. It's such a simple puzzle. That's the frustrating part. But between the constant camera shifts and the very penalizing thing, that's the other thing. This is very penalizing if you screw up at all. Like if I drop down right now, I'd have to start over. Just over the whole thing. I'm not sure if that's how this is going out, Czar. We're just making some empty shells of our soul. Don't worry about it too much. Ignore that BMOS. It's fine. It's fine. Oh yeah, that's another thing. I should show that off really quick. After I get across here. Do not want to fall at this point. And yeah, the burning finger pointing to the heavens is still there. Now, this is conjecture, but a lot of people presume that was actually supposed to be a middle finger and they couldn't get away with that. I don't know if I buy that. Okay, what extremely obvious thing am I missing here? Let's just try to make this jump. Nope, that is not happening. Alright, whatever. Let's try this. No, you're fine, Zara. There's no dumb questions here. Unless you ask me, is the Earth flat? In which case, yeah, it's a pretty dumb question. And there's our warp point. So obvious narrative positive. In fact, actually, I got a couple of narrative positives. So let me jot those down. But gameplay-wise, what in the crap? No, exactly, Jesse's mask. What was the other faction that isn't the Akana? The Gora? The Zora? The Garo. Yeah. Let's go ahead. Debate. Some people debate if attention even matters when it comes to art, Jesse's mouse. $4,100 now. Alright, Sorry, I'm debating here. Let's do this. Debating if I want to get Chateau Romani again. Thing is, that costs me about half a day, and it's not a small amount of time in this frickin' dungeon. That's a good point, Frieza. And that's a good point, Noctis. No, the Giant's Mask is still there, and it still drains mana like crazy. It's been improved in this version. Ah, screw it. Let's go for it. So, let's reset time. Like you do. That's not what I meant, Baron. The mana drain. Because of how they changed around the boss fight. Arrogant and say that 2 fairies should be enough. See, now that I've said that out loud, no, 2 fairies won't be enough, so hang on. Let's get even more fairies. Let's do this. If there's anything down there, Zara, I'm not have to worry. Like, we've seen pretty much every zone at this point. Just shredding on my ocarina. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. I mean, Jorg was never really a good boss. At least that's what I am told. I shouldn't say that so definitively. No! That was the wrong button. Damn it. Whatever. Yeah, we're kind of doing that on purpose, even if the walkthrough wasn't inclining us towards that. Of course we're going to do cafe at the end. I mean, come on, right? Okay, there's a little faster than I thought it would be. That's okay. I'm gonna need money, right? We can make money happen real quick. Whoops. God damn it. I was thinking about something recently. So the guards prevent you from leaving the town, right? Yeah, of course they do. But what else do they do? Please keep in mind, when Sakon, or whatever his name is, robs the bomb lady, he does so right in front of a guard. And then when Sakon flees, he goes right by the guard. So, oh yeah, also, all of them are facing inwards and not outwards, so they're not defending against monsters, so what the hell are they actually doing? I mean, I get it. Gameplay-wise, they are there to prevent you from leaving town during the 0th loop. That is their actual purpose. But I'm thinking narratively. Competitive standing. I mean, it's Japan. I'm not sure they have a good opinion of the cops in Japan. Or at least did 24 years ago. That's true. They do give you a little bit of insight into the 4 regions. That took a little bit longer than I thought it would, but that's okay. We only lost about 20 minutes. Oh, right. Yeah, infinite magic is nice for several sections of this game. Alright, so lead bomber, lead bomber. He's the guy up north. What do you want, guy? I'm busy practicing my blowgun. You got a bomber's notebook. I don't remember anyone like you. Oh, that's fine. You're really a bomber. Don't forget to solve people's problems with pride. Alright, so hang on. So, outfit. 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 What do you want, shrimp? I'm busy practicing my blowgun. Can't pop that balloon. Don't mess with Jim. Scram. What do you want? Don't look down at me. Adults shouldn't mess with kids' games. What do you want, you big oaf? Adults shouldn't mess with kids' games. Again. You burst my balloon. Don't be messing with other people's stuff. Won't be able to handle the consequences, pal. And that's apparently it. Alright. So I'm thinking. Out of the way, Shruby. Yeah, you get the feeling that there was never really any kind of strong unity in this particular setting. Unlike what happened between the major races in Ocarina. Well, even the Gerudo are reasonably tolerated. I know that's a low bar. Oh, we don't really see a lot of Gerudo interactions in Ocarina, other than guys lusting after them. We have infinite mana right now, Zar. Listen, have you seen those Gerudo? Just whew. Those abs. Hey, Cole. You thought we were done, but we're not done. Yeah, they did more with the Gerudo and Breath than they did in, honestly, most of the settings. Although, they got a weirdly large amount of fleshing out in Four Swords Adventures, of all games. Yeah, the fact that the warp thing is on this side and not that side has always weirded me out a little bit. Like, couldn't you put this the other side of this canyon so I don't have to do this each time? Is that a thing you can do? No? Okay, cool. Yeah, and then Breath of the Wild came along and basically gave us a transformation mask for the Gerudo. They were just like, you know what? Screw it. Here, fine. Whatever. Yes, Zar. There are no masks that transform you in Breath of the Wild. Thankfully, the same awesome music plays for here. So welcome to the final dungeon. It's actually the second to last dungeon. So I'm not going to try to get all the fairies this time, I think. I mean, I might. I don't know. But, like, I'm not going to stress over it. If I miss the fairies, oh well. Oh, sure, I'll get the Great Fairy Sword. And then use it on absolutely nothing. A waste of everything. Did I not do them last time? How the hell did the last review of this game take like 36 hours? $36.12, in fact. Man, every way that matters, this is our final dungeon. The thing after this is more like the Ganon's Tower from Ocarina. Okay, wish me luck. Hey, Koozie Tech. Welcome to stream. You're just in time for us to review this place. Right, let's change our item setup a lot. That there, I want that there, I want that there. You are more than welcome in general, but also to chat or hang out. Tell me how much you hate me, how crap of a reviewer I am. It's okay, I'm used to it, really. I get told I'm crap every day of my life. Should grab a save. Let's actually grab a save state too, just in case, just in case, just in case. Let's screw thing over. I am crab. Crab lore. Crab lore. There's no Master Sword. Fi is off sleeping. Okay. Immediately have to redo my setup there. Yeah, Fi is off not getting rid of Demise. One of the many reasons I've been trying to plug the archive channel, especially lately, is because we're almost at the point where there will be very, very little additional content on the Rooms channel, which is functionally going to kind of turn into an archive channel. Like, the Rooms have been dead for 6 years at this point, as of this October, actually. Okay, so that didn't seem to do anything. Yeah, I look forward to doing an actual review of FF6 someday. Which I suppose sounds weird, but no, we actually do not have a current review of FF6. Okay, well, by definition, one of these has to be this thing, so... Okay, nope, nope, okay. Which one of these is light enough? Ain't that one. Sure doesn't look like that, then. If it's not this one, then what the hell one is it? Oh, tell me about it, memory. Well, I was about to ask what crate. Come on. Join me, Majora. Join me! There's a chest on the ceiling. That's kind of strange. There's also a switch on the ceiling, on the off chance you didn't notice that either. Yeah, it's whatever. Yeah, we need a Spider-Man here. Spidey! Okay, we're okay. Stupid bird almost got me to fall in there. Okay, we don't have a key yet. See, admittedly, by the time I'd played this game, I'd already played Castlevania Soten. So it's not like the idea was completely new to me. Their automatics are. They're more like picking up a heart, you know? No banking mana potions unless you go buy them. If you're playing Twilight, you can kind of bank them. If, well, I shouldn't lie. If you're playing Twilight, you can turn certain types of enemies into potions on the field. Another way to phrase that. Oh, come on. Yep. Very, very intentional. I don't actually know disposable puppets. So I did absolutely nothing. And pretty sure this requires... Oh, never mind, I'm wrong. Yep. Manipulating that RNG, like you do. Don't mind me. Just going across the lava, like you do. I wish that did. You got a map. It's not very useful in this dungeon. Hey, that half health, half damage thing is great. Okay. While we're here... There is a fairy in this room. Getting fairies in this dungeon is a thing. I think it's the main reason we didn't do it last time. More fairies in this room. Yes. Great. Well, due to the nature of this place, that might be a nope. We'll come back to it. It's already almost the end of the first day. Jesus. Alright, let's go. Let's go. No fairies here, so that's good. Fill really quick. You know what? Actually, I was actually going to ask. I hate to ask this, but if anybody would be willing to be a fairy guide for me, like literally just read the walkthrough and tell me where the fairies are, I would really appreciate that. I don't like actually reading a walkthrough on stream. It really slogs everything down. If I can avoid it. If not, that's fine. I'll just do it the way I usually do it. I've probably already missed one because there was the central room, which I didn't really do much in, kind of on purpose. Link to walkthrough. Sure. The one I've been using is this one. This is even on the correct page. Very, very, very minor complaint that I have about many Zelda games. Going in and out of the menu all the time. It's true in LTTP, it's true in Link's Awakening, it's true in Oracles, it's true in the other Oracles. It's true in Breath of the Wild. It will probably be true in Tears. It's true in Ocarina, it's true in Majora's. Okay. Still got those down there, and I feel like we should be able to get that crate over there. Because I feel like this is going to be a hold down, not a push down. Which I would tell you about, all about, really, except I'm physically incapable of doing so. Yeah. Okay. Not the intent. Up. 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 Sorry. Yeah, that's what I just hit right there. That was the fence with the crystal. Away. We're only going to try this once because I feel like this might be a bomb jump, but then again, in this dungeon, who knows? Oof. God damn it. Yes, I know I'm running out of time. Thank you, game. Thank you for reminding me that time is a thing. This is crazy to control, by the way. I don't know if I'm accurately... Yeah! Getting across an idea of what these controls are like. Okay, I think I'm going to go ahead and give up on this. Deku instead. I'll be honest, that probably wouldn't have occurred to me. No, you've been fine, Ross. I apologize for reviewing a game that you hate. Okay, so yeah, that... Okay, we're just gonna... Thank you. Day 2. Okay, so small key. That's a good thing we bothered. Alright, so hang on. So we have at least 2 things outstanding we haven't looked into yet. One of those switches on the ceiling. Nice place. I understand the concept completely, Ross. Really, I do. It's easy to understand something that you'll never like. That's a normal concept, you know. Yep, upside down chest and upside down switch. A bunch of upside down stuff, but I think might be done here for the moment. Hang on, let's check something. Any fairies in here? No, I think. Hard to tell from that camera angle, but it looks like that's a no. I am wrong. There are fairies here. Thanks, fairy thing, for existing. So we can go this way, but hold up. There's also a mirror with an original image of the thing, the moon. That's what that thing's called. A little closer, a little closer. Come on, work, please. Why aren't you working? It's weirdly hard to hold in one spot. There we go. Grab this really quick. Yeah, the fairy mask is not as helpful in this dungeon. I think that's one of the reasons we didn't do this last time. Compass, which absolutely... Oh my god, look at all those chests! I know you can't really see the mini-map, but that is like a cavalcade of chests on that mini-map. Oh my god. Okay, so we've got a key door and we've got a normal door. I think the normal door goes back to the central room. Let's find out. Yep. And there are fairies here. I've not gotten, so let's explore a little bit. Just a little. Go away. Let's do an all chests run. I shouldn't say that. I do that all the time in LTTP. Just for fun. Yeah, I see the Selma emblem, and I think you're right. I think we need the light arrow for that. So... let's go and hit the key door. There's still fairies in here we don't have. It's not as helpful as it could be. All trees run. There's fairies in here. There's fairies everywhere. My god. There's disposable puppets. Wait, what's a disposable puppet? Or do I want to know? Okay, so this is an interesting one. Okay, well, I don't seem to have a source of light in here. And I can't seem to deal with these things either. But you know, there is one way I could deal with these things. Punch! There's our light. Charge that up for a second. Open up that. Hopefully get some fairies out of it. Or keys, or honestly anything really. Excuse me, could you move, please? Thank you. Okay, there's a fairy. The other ones, there are still fairies in this room. Okay. Okay, so let's charge. Whoop, whoop, no, no. No, you don't. Let's charge this mirror. Hang on. Shine light on the sun facing away from the door. Okay. Sun facing away from the door. Screw it. All of them. Every sun must burn. I mean, it's a good name, Disposable Puppets. I sometimes feel a little bit, okay, so, yeah, there's the Stray Fairy, number 3. Although, hang on. You say I have 4. I have 3, which means I missed one. So first, let me say thank you to Disposable Puppets. Thank you for your support. Always. Give me a moment. I will write down what we got. Mankind Divided. Sure. That'll be almost all the Deus Exes on the list. Except for Invisible War. And let's be honest, nobody wants me to stream Invisible War. Also, I'm not sure I can. Like, the only reason we added to the original was because the revision version exists. Frozen Eye Previous Room. No, I don't think I have. Whoa. Drugs! Let's do it! Mankind Divided was a damn good game. Hang on, so center room... Hang on, previous room, frozen eye. I don't remember shooting a frozen eye. Okay, so that's good to do. Yeah, you just take the drugs, Spartan. Take the drugs. I liked Mankind Divided a lot. I really did. I'm not sure how it like lines up to Human Revolution or to you know, the original. But Mankind Divided in a vacuum was damn good. Okay, so it's in the central room. There. I am the giant. Okay. Let's go ahead and do this really quick. Appreciate you, Baron, and Frieza. But not Spartan! Nobody appreciates Spartan. Wait. The opposite of that. Okay, so now, how do I get out of here? There we go. Okay, so now back to the stuff we were just doing. So I need my arrows back. Yeah, this is a pretty psychedelic game. I can think of worse than this, but all the games that are worse than this are on the veto list, you know what I mean? Probably are. We'll come back to that. So, okay, so now that we've gotten our caught up on fairies. Go away. Go away. Go away. Psychonauts is a game I wouldn't call particularly psychedelic. Well, okay, let me walk that back. Psychonauts 2 is a game I wouldn't call particularly psychedelic. Psychonauts 1 is a lot more psychedelic. For good and for bad. Damn it. Stupid thing. Rasputin. 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 Oh, come on! I'll think about it, Blue Fusion Volt. If I remember, especially. Okay, hang on. Let's kill this thing with light so it stops respawning, first of all. Go away. No, Spartan. Psychedelic, to me, is pretty much universally a negative thing. I don't like being on drugs. I don't like being out of control of my own head, and I don't like being feverish. That's just me. That's just who I am. I came to grips with that a long time ago. I love how that only does a quarter of health damage. It's like, yeah, okay, sure, buddy. Okay. This... Okay, okay. Man, we definitely need rupees, so we're definitely going to stop for these. Okay, so that's... I hope that was Fairy 5. In the lava is a switch. Okay. I can work with that. we happen to already know that we're immune to this, so no issues there. A little bit faster. There we go. Oh god, is this timed? Oh my god. I can already predict irritation in my life here. Camera, 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 camera. Okay. God damn it. Is that timed? I hope not. Looks like it isn't, because it's still there. What a thrill. In the darkness. Sorry. I call this the Mr. Red portion of the event. This is what Mr. Red feels like every day of his life. In the heat wave right now, obviously. Okay, so that was 6. Okay, well that's what it feels like here then, Mr. Red. God. Okay. Hi. Congrats, Jesse's Mask. I can't remember if you like Elden Ring, but if you do, I hope you like it. To think I can be defeated. So, if you shoot that which burns with a sacred gold... Hey, he actually pulls out a bomb. A sacred golden light into the glowing red emblem outside the temple. The world will be rearranged so the earth is born into the heavens and the moon is born on the earth. I die, leaving no corpse. That is the law of the Garrow. Light arrows. Yeah, from what I've heard, we might actually just, if the Elden Ring DLC gets funded, we might just go ahead and cheat our brains out on that. We'll see. Oh, hang on. Okay, nothing in here. Cool. There are some in here, though. I mean, as much fun as it is to farm and grind, especially in Elden Ring of all things. Really? Jackass. Since we happen to have some bombs on us. Fairy. That's number 7. And all the ones in this room. Why would you buy a crap game like that, Spartan? Like, what would compel you? I believe you, Baron. Yes, but like... Okay, I understand, Spartan. It's a crap game. I think we all know this. There are fairies in this room. Who or what are you? An eye golem. Oh no, what will I do against a weakness golem? Like, right? Let's just call it what it is. What are you? Oh, I have a weak point. No, but like, what's your shtick? I have a weak point. No, but like, what else do you... Weak point! Okay, okay, so that's 8. Or 7, according to the guide. Double check. There are still other ones in this room, but it's probably because of, you know, the nature of this place, so... While we're here... Okay. I'll let that go. So, central room. Alright, here's where I'm not sure what the guide wants me to do, because we want fairies. I was already 90% certain that Homeworld 3 was going to be a bad game, so I went ahead and watched the review that Mandalore did. And, yeah. I was right. What's really sad is, as near as I can tell, Mandalore was too nice on the game. I am not making that up. Okay, so that spawns a chest up there. Of course we are, Act. When have I ever held back about speaking ill about a game that deserves ill to be spoken of? Sword cuts both ways and all that. Screw that game. Alright, so, why is Homeworld 3 bad? I don't know, but what I do know... I'm not sure where to go next. So we went down here. Is this... Hang on, what am I looking at? What am I looking at? Yeah, that's an upside-down door. Got it. Deserts of Karak is a very strange game to talk about. I look forward to reviewing it someday. Because it's one of those things which I can't give a one-sentence summary of. I swear the list of those is growing. Okay, if the guide says to go ahead and flip, we'll go ahead and flip. So here's the central gimmick of this dungeon, which is pretty obvious if you're paying any kind of attention. Don't fall into the sky. See, now it's a Mario 64 level. Okay, so that's Fairy 8, or 9, or however you want to think of it. I'm gonna pause for a second, because I'm not sure where it wants me to go next. I guess I could just... Let's see, so what is this way? This way is a crate, which we destroy to get nothing. Lots of mana refills in here. Good dungeon design. Off the deeper end sub. That's some good design, too. Yes, I know. It's about to be nighttime. Thanks, game. I guess the only real way we can go is this way. Well, I got the solution for you. Wait, what? Underneath platform with flower. Oh yeah, much more obvious Majora's Mask iconography now that it's upside down. Thank you, Off the Deeper End. Always appreciate. And if you want to put that towards up to 3 things, please let me know. See, I feel like I should be thanking you, not vice versa. Okay, so hold on. Let's scooch over here. Here's the flower. Okay, okay. What's down? Death. Okay, cool. Death is down. My favorite place to be. What? What? Okay, okay. I'm gonna accept that. Okay. Oh, God, controls. That way lies madness, Spartan. Okay. 9th fairy? 10th fairy? I don't know how offset we are still at this point. Well, oh, okay, okay, hang on. We went all the way to the top. Let's switch out this. Might be the chest we just got. Yeah, I feel like that's the chest we just got. Okay, so... Okay, so we've got an eye switch over there. Gosh, a lot of stuff in this room. Perfect. All according to plan there. Of course. Thanks for that game. I also see some switches over there. No, just a switch, excuse me. That's probably for that. Cool. Okay. Get the flames. There you go. Oh my god, controls. Controls! Okay. Between a sequel that tries a lot of new things but fails, or a sequel that doubles down on previous good but flawed elements, which would you take over the other? Jeez, I don't know. I suppose the cheating answer is, of course, it depends. Innovation has to happen, even if it does so on the backs of failure. Especially if it does so on the backs of failure. Carry 10/11. Yeah, exactly, Bladeville. It's like, I mean, logically speaking, I would prefer the one that was the better game, which, by the way, you defined that, would be the second one, right? The one that iterated, rather than innovated. But if we don't have innovation, we have problems. Very, very deliberate there, seeding the RNG. Okay, push out the sun. Probably wants me to go through here, if I were to guess on the matter. Okay. Okay, so there's a key. Oh, go away. Go away, go away, go away. It's not worth opening the menu to kill you. So I can go get the key door, but what's over here? Is there anything over here? Maybe not. Yeah, this looks like just a pit of death. Okay, so let's presuminate, shall we? Lest we ruminate. I do like rupees, but not that much. What, I look like a stockbroker? Interesting. Come on. Probably tomorrow, right? Yeah, let's check. I don't think there's any fear. Wouldn't you know, Baron? But let's check if there's any fairies in here. Nope. Anything down? Doesn't look like it. See you around, Act. Feel better. Oh, I remember this room. Okay. Oh, come on. And of course they have an infinitely respawning magic and arrow source in this room. Speaking of which, I'm going to refill our arrows really quick, because, you know, we've been using a lot. Don't do it, Spartan. What up? Procrastination leads to the dark side. Man, have I rarely meant that as literally. You mind? Thanks. Thanks. Appreciate you. You know what's funny? Is this could easily be a really irritating puzzle if this took longer. It's actually a pretty quick and easy thing. I do wish it could go a little bit faster with the rotation, but that's okay. We're not gonna judge you for that. We understand. You want to show off your fancy graphics. Unlike, you know, the frickin' crapfest that was the lead up here. Go away! Not Metroid. I would honestly say pretty much the same, Mr. Rhodes. Mr. Red, excuse me. Like, in terms of just sheer quality and fidelity. I am, of course, referring to the 3DS versions, because I have no idea on the N64. I'm pretty sure the N64 Majora is, like, objectively better. Oh no, it's this asshole again. Could you not exist for 5 seconds? The PS1 probably looked better than the PS1, but I'm not sure if the PS1 had graphics comparable to the PS1's. At least we can kill him quicker with the light arrows. I know what you meant, Spartan. I'm sorry, I'm just being a dick. So, the PS1 had several hardware benefits over the N64, but also vice versa. So really, it came down to the same thing it always does, what the devs do with it. Berry. It's number 12 for us. I would say that there are several PS1 games that look really good today, and ditto for N64. But most of them are the games that kind of bucked the trend of trying to be, you know, super amazing, radical, top-of-the-edge graphics, and just the ones that bothered to have actually good graphics. I can't even get the fairy. I am full on health. Yeah, actually, I would agree with that. There's some good-looking games on Saturn, too. Obviously, I'm going to go for the low-hanging fruit here and mention Soten, Castlevania Symphony of the Night, which looks great on Saturn, but also looks very, very good on PS1. Anything else here? Nope. And hell, Legend of Dragoon, Final Fantasy IX. Breath of Fire 3, while we're on the subject. That's a sharp-looking game. And over on the N64 side, we have the likes of Star Fox 64, Bomberman 2, Banjo-Tooie, and Paper Mario. That is a good question off the deep end. If you ever figure out the answer to that, let me know. Okay, so let's roll one. That's right. Don't look down. Oh god, 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 oh god. God, I cannot believe that happened. You get anything for that? Nope, just pose. Are there any fairies here? There are not. I'm gonna wait for a second. Because Baron said to wait. And I am a patient person. I'm gonna check my email. What do we got here? Oh my god. There's a new book that just came out. Okay, just making sure. It's alright, Mr. Red. I can't wait to read it. I'm especially interested in finding out how the Colonel manages to balance his love life, given the increasing demands of being the Supreme Commander of the Galactic Forces. Okay, so this is an interesting room. Okay. I don't know if he'll be able to withstand dealing with his ex, though. Grand Admiral Slargasnarv. Perfect! I guess hang on. Thought I could squeeze through. There we go. What? I just... Okay. Camera shenanigans here. Anything in... Yeah. I swear I saw a fairy in here. But I, don't actually see said fairy. Let's pop this up here. Yeah, no, it says there's a fairy. Look, right there. I wouldn't know where, though. And we've been keeping up so far. How many fairies does it say I should have right now? Because right now we have 12. I'll say, because I know there's at least one more fairy that requires one more flip. Okay, perfect. So if it says we're on 11, then we're still on track. So I'm going to trust the guide. You know, this is definitely a Wily Tower. Or Wily Castle, excuse me. Skull Castle. Kind of a place. God, Wily Tower? Really, Laura? I was thinking Ganon's Tower, and then I just got my words confused. Words are hard. I can't do this. I can't do this. There's a bunch of keys in here. Hello. This really is Kingdom Hearts. It's a second mini-boss now. What is your name? Gomez. He does hurt, yeah. I'm probably trading more than I should, but honestly, whatever. I can outlast you. Honestly, the idea of a key golem sounds kind of cool. See, now I'm thinking of bat golem, just in general. I mean, the swarm of bats is a really, really classic superpower, right? That goes back a long ways. This is probably the key, if I were to guess. So what's the next step, Baron? Help me out here. Because we got the big key. We're doing okay on time. I have done worse than this on time in this dungeon. And considering we already lost half a day, that's not too bad. Only if it makes the sound effect, Noctis. Can we squeeze? We cannot squeeze. Squeezing, not allowed. Fine. Let's make this take as long as possible. This one, Baron's like, what are you doing? You're going the wrong way now! And I'm like, oh crap. Hello. Almost pulled that. Okay, chest get. Well, I got the chest, so who cares, right? Although, maybe I need to kill him. Had to get one last hit in, didn't you? Whatever. Okay, so now we get out of here. Okay. Not actually what I was expecting. Alright, that's cool. I can work with that. So now we flip, right? I'm guessing we should flip. Well, let's go flip. Let's go flip. Let's assume flipping should be happening. You're joking. I just... I am not cognizant of why they decided to do things this way. What's funny is this would be a really easy fix in the 3D version, so why didn't they? They knew, Snake Eyes. They knew. Yeah, they were just trolling. That's all there is to it. Yeah, this being in the N64 version honestly makes a bit of sense. This being in this version makes absolutely no sense, especially since all they have to do is change the default spawn location, which is easy. For that matter, they can also move where the owl is. That would be an extraordinarily easy thing to fix. Or hell's bells, if you wanted to go with something extremely easier, put like a, I don't know, a thing, like you walk up and you hit a switch, and it spawns one of those hookshot spots, like right here. And there you go. Boom. There's your shortcut. Done. That is an easy-ass fix. I'm pretty sure I can do that. So that is Stray Fairy 13. And that is all the ones here. Okay, let's get out of this pit. Almost the third day. That's true. We don't want games to be fun. They must be endured. Just like we had to suffer to make this game, you must suffer to play this game. Alright, so. Now what? I guess we go left. I see a chest we didn't get over here. Is there a thing in here? There is not a fairy here. I know there's a fairy in that room over there, so let's go over there. Quite a few Snake Eyes. Yep, this room. So... So that's already, like, done. Okay, could you shut up, please? Thank you. That's 14. We're only missing one. One fairy. This is a interesting situation. There we go. Oh my god. Oh my god. Welcome to hell. come on! I managed to perfectly hit where one of the freaking pillars was, and I hit a pillar. Yeah! Almost hit a pillar again. Oh my god, this is my life now. It's a thing I tried to do earlier. I didn't have to. Now I actually have to. There we go. Oh my god. Okay. For God's sakes, why? Why do you make me kill you? Die in a fire of explosions? That's not really dying in a fire, is it? But either way, that's all the strafe areas. Okay, so we have all the strafe areas. Done. Let's go finish the dungeon. Thank you, Baron, for your help. Okay, so let's move that down there. Let's move this up here. It did have a giant eye. That's a good point. Now I gotta actually finish the dungeon. I'm not sure how to progress because I'm missing a small key, and if that's where I'm at, is missing a small key, I'm gonna be a little upset. I don't think you can use it as giant. Okay, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll make a save state just in case. Right after I get hit by that stupid bird. Die! Die! We've got time. I just have to figure out where I'm going. Hold on. So let's pull up the map. There's only one key. Excuse me, chest. That we're still missing. I think I might have missed that when I went through here the first time. Because yeah, I should be in go mode. But I'm not. Honestly, I agree. This is probably the only dungeon I'm not gonna bury in negatives. I mean, also give negatives to, because the thing outside is part of the stone tower problem. This is just whatever. Okay, so there's a chest right there that is upside down that I am missing, which means I gotta flip it again. But hang on, how do I get over here upside down? Hold up. Hold up. As my niece says, whoa, 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 whoa. I don't know where she got that from, but it's very cute. Okay, so we got the boss key. We defeated Gomez. What? Ugh. Why is it bad combos? Hey, little pixie nerd. How is your day going? Because if it isn't, by God. Okay, that doesn't... See, the problem is, according to the guide, I should just be like ready to go for the boss, but it's really target the goddamn thing. Being vague about it. It says get to the spiked log room. I don't know what the spiked log room is. If it's in the upside down temple, then we gotta flip again. I know that. Feeling. Little pixie nerd. This is confusing. Step on the rightmost switch outside and leave a statue. Then shoot the fire emblem again to flip the temple. There's no switch here. I don't know what it's on about. There's nothing here. Unless we just have to do this stupid puzzle for the 3,000th time. Which is probably exactly what it wants me to do. Oh, no, okay. That's, okay, it's still solved somehow. Not here to argue. Just gonna go. Okay, so. Yep, no, I do actually need a key. Okay. So yeah, we missed a key. We water templed it. Okay. We have to go all the way around, don't we? I have no idea off the deeper end. I don't know what the sky room is. Unless you mean this room. In which case, I'm already going this way, so I suppose that'll work. I thought about it, Blatable. Skyrim is the entrance. Okay. Are you sure off the deeper end? I had a wall, or a ceiling, rather. I turned! I didn't move, game! Jesus Christ. You know, the position of that wall right there gets right in the middle of my jump arc. I don't think I can make that. That's nowhere near. It's like 5 feet away. Okay. Remember the move, the pose? No. It's okay. This is pretty much the only place I can go anyway, so we're just going to go the only way I can go. And we're going to keep going the only real way I can go for a minute. And surely at some point, this will lead to where I want to go. Thank God this is already solved, or I'd be a little bit upset. I do always appreciate that. Okay, so that's a pit of death. Okay. Okay, so this is the room. Hey, it's a Poe room. Oh God, crosscode. A game I wanted to like, absolutely didn't. Alcove up and to the right. I think I see what you're talking about. Let me guess, I have to do the song of time wasting again. Okay. Surely I have some kind of shortcut back, right? I don't have to go through all that again. No, that's a lot less punishing than the water temple missing a key. It's not great, but man. Okay, why are you aiming at his feet instead of his eye? Naturally, we fall into the sky to fight the boss, because what else would make sense? So, you remember that boss of Palace, the Desert Palace in LTTP? They're a little different this time around. There's another example of what the hell's going on here. Honestly, who knows? It's some giant insects in the desert. I doubt they thought about that for more than 5 seconds. They were thinking, Palace 2 boss again. How do we get to that from the stone tower? They fall into it, into the sky. How does that work? Don't ask me. I'm on so many drugs right now to get this game done. That's just mean, game. Ignore the blood. It's not blood. It's not blood, we swear. That wouldn't surprise me at all, Ross. So, this gives us the Giant's Mask. How many people have ever been in this boss fight and you've been running out of time because this dungeon? Yeah, same with Georg, honestly. I mean, you saw how close we were pulling that earlier. I don't drink coffee, Traxia, so no. Of course it's a giant eyeball. What else would it be? From downtown. Damn it. You failed me, Tattle. Yeah, there was a lot of wrestling games on the N64. It's weird. I have no idea, Bear. Only one way to find out. Yeah, doing this without half damage would suck. Notice how much damage we've been taking. That's annoying. We are less than half health, for a bit of perspective. Oh, this boss has way too much health. Like, we probably should have already killed him. Honestly, possibly with the first spin. Definitely with the Saga. That should not have happened. That shouldn't have happened either. That's actually a terrible idea, Cyclo. That's one of the worst gameplay mechanics I've ever heard of in my life. Yeah, if that is true, Cycloud, that's a triple negative. Period. That is absolutely bonkers. The fact that you could just sit here and stall, like we've been showing, for infinite amount of time, while waiting to actually... Look at that. Yep, okay, he just healed, because that's what functionally this is. In gameplay terms, that is a vampiric mechanic, where he heals to full every time he hits you. That is terrible. Knowing that does change how I'm strategizing a little bit. But if he doesn't die here, which he didn't, even though that was our third hit. If he resets every time he goes underground, that is actually worse. Yeah, I would agree with that. That's terrible bad. There's this thing called a health bar, developers. Look into it. It's this brand new invention. Came out in the 70s. I mean, the whole game has been centered around the idea of 4, so I suppose that makes sense. Where's my heart piece? Here it is. Oh, right, I guess I could take this thing off. Yeah, honestly, ditto, Frieza. I didn't know you could spin, so I didn't even bother. I put the controller down while I waited for the cutscene to finish. Until that 4th time. Well, we helped all of you. That's all we can do. Now time to die. Ugh. And I am now 12 minutes late on my lunch break thanks to that fight. The voices sound sad. You don't want to kill Skull Kid? Why not? He's so killable. So delightfully killable. They're pretty weak, Triaxia. They also talk very slowly. We forgive no one. Yeah, but it takes 4 of them to hold up this dinky little moon. I can't have lunch. I gotta get my frickin' ferry. Where's my friggin' ferry? That's better. Is this it? Nope. I mean, I don't know about you, but if I didn't know what I was doing in that fight, I'd probably assume I was doing something wrong, which would then lead to me, you know, looking it up. Yeah, that's not good. That's bad feedback, among other things. Give me my sword. Oh, compassionate young one, I am the great fear of kindness. What the hell? And of course, kindness gives us the Ultra Sword. It's a little questionable, but alright, whatever. Pretty sure, yeah, little one. We never have to fight Twin Mold again. So here's the weird thing about the Great Fairy Sword. It's actually an item. Now this isn't as bad on the 3DS version. You can just set it to Y and be like, whoosh, whoosh, yeah. But it's kind of awkward to use on the N64 version. Okay, now I will go get a save. Hang on. The paranoia is taking over. Okay, and now we get a save state. Okay, and now a full quarter of the way into my lunch break. I'm gonna go grab lunch. I'll see you guys.